Good. Good day. Don't worry about it. Have some coffee and get ready for the day. How's it going, Pete? It's Pete fucking Wilson. Oh, that's loud. This is going to be even louder. Hold on. Hold on to what you got. This is going to be loud. Hold on. Wait. I'll turn my PC down. Watch this. Oh, it didn't blast me in the ears that time. I always forget I've got a volume wheel on my keyboard. It's really easy to do. Yeah. Back to the crops. Water the crops. I do have my gold watering can now, though, so I can hit 9 plots at once, which makes this go way faster. Damn it. Found one. That would have sucked, because that would have been one plant that would not finish by the end of the season. Like, it's the 24th. These have 4 days remaining. I think I'll get them on the 28th. I'll get one more harvest. My peach tree's almost matured, but it's going to not do anything during the winter, so it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Let's see, I'm working on my copper hoe. Gotta have a better hoe. That's right. We need a good hoe. I don't want to open up that garbage can. There's untold riches in that thing. Will cost me like almost 10,000. Fuck it. You're gonna unlock the quarry. Roger. I'm almost to Robbins, so I'm just gonna proceed on to there and buy the stone I need, I guess. Be expensive though. Yesterday on stream, I bought 500 pieces of bait, and I ran out. I had to go buy more yesterday. Well, last night. Lots of minnows. Freaking hate minnows. Yeah. I've pretty much mastered all types of bait. I can put a worm on a hook just with suggestion. Like, you better get on there. That's a level of bait mastery that most people will never achieve. It's going pretty good. I tried to go to bed early last night. You know, I stopped playing at like 10 o'clock. Didn't fall asleep till like 2 or something, though, because, I don't know, I just couldn't. Trying to see how long I can go without some edibles. Yesterday I ate that Rice Krispie treat thing. I think I started eating it at like fucking 1 or something, you know? And then I ate that last bite at like right at 4:20 my time. And that's been it. What is my record for most milligrams in one day? Probably about 250. Get out of the way, Elliot, with your fancy looking face. Fuck, I don't know. Probably witnessing it. Nice. Gas is $3.89 a gallon. It's funny. I don't know why he doesn't just come in and post the Iranian flag and start cheering for him and shit, you know? Just give us a good death to America. You know you want to. Babies. Still not close to $5. Well, it might as well be. I mean, $3.89. That's so close. I heard in California it's like $10, but I think they're just doing that to be cocksuckers. Like, that to me is the oil industry taking advantage. Or, you know, there's probably some weird-ass taxes that they just passed to in California. I know they've always had that. That's one of the reasons why gas has always been more expensive there, is because right off the top, they've got a fucking, like, couple bucks a gallon tax. I knew somebody who lived, like, right there on the border of, I think, Arizona and California, or somewhere around there. I think it was Arizona. They fucking would cross, or maybe I think they would just, I think they had to work in California or something like that, but they would never get gas there because they showed us, like, just crossing the border, the fucking gas stations go crazy. You have an issue, you make too much in disability every month that you would need make too much in disability every month that you would need a $20+ job to break even. Can't even find places that would start at that wage. You've been doing earn apps. biting, Sonny. What's up? Do some calculating. What are some side hustles you can do at home for $20 an hour? You're asking me about a job? Well, strap on your job helmet and let's load you into the job cannon. Yeah, supposedly there's like law firms that you can get a job working for. You know, if you're trying to catfish somebody on the internet and fucking pretending to be a guy and a girl at the same time. What? You'd need to make $20 at a real job to profit. You only have $200 a month to spend. I'm confused. I was confused by the whole thing. It's almost $9 a gallon for you. You know what's crazy is when I got deployed to like the Middle East and crap in like 2005, I think it was around the same price then. I remember being in like Rhodes, Greece. We went to Mallorca, Spain, and we went to Dubai. And I can remember seeing some of the gas station signs, right? And it was like €2 or €3 a liter back then. And I was looking at it going, motherfucker, that's like $10 a gallon. And then I know like the money, you know, there's like an exchange rate too, right? Like back then in 2005 when I went on my second tour, the euro was actually worth a lot more than the dollar. It was... But still, the gas was pretty high over there. And then I was always tripping out because, like, all the cabs that we rode in were, like, Mercedes-Benz and shit. And I was like, what the hell? That's what I'm wondering, DeShadows. I'm thinking if you're on disability and you're making extra money, that's going to put you into more of a situation than not making enough money. I don't know. Make too much in disability that having a job, you would lose money unless it pays $20 an hour. Oh, so to come off disability, you need to make at least $20 an hour. Preferably 25. You basically have to be a bum in today's society to make profit. I think it kind of depends where you live, dude. Like, I was just watching a video last night. This guy, it's like Wilson Forest Lands. And it's funny, this video got recommended to me the day after I'm out in the woods burning piles of sticks, right? But this guy was showing how he would go out on his property and find sticks and then sell them to rich people like all over the world. He's loading up shipping containers and shipping sticks to people, right? Ohio. Yeah, dude, I would look into like seasonal outdoor work and shit. You know, maybe there's ginseng growing there, or you know, some weird mushrooms or something that are greatly valuable. Like, that's what I would do, is try to find something in the woods that you can do. That's also where I feel the most at peace and at home is in the woods. So, like when I go out into the woods, I just feel like this weight lifted off me. Like, oh man, where I belong. Your roommate is a security officer and she's making about 23, 24 an hour. It also probably depends on what your disability is, dude. You know, you don't have to tell us or anything, but I would think that would make a big difference in what you can do. I always wanted to go to work at the post office after I got out of the Marines, but I don't think they want people with PTSD. There's something about going postal or something. I don't know. Can't be doing that. You're unemployed and 51 and you've been looking for a job for about 1 year now? Fuck. Rough, dude. Yeah, out here in Montana, there's some people that do just nothing but seasonal work, though. Like I said, you know, in the like pretty much now is as spring is upon us and we can get out in the woods. They'll be out there cutting firewood and selling that for $200-300 a truckload. Then, you know, in the summertime, sometimes if we have a lot of forest fires the year before. You like early summer, you can pick morel mushrooms and make a pretty damn good profit off of that. Then midsummer, we've got the huckleberry season where we go out and just pick our asses off. And I know guys that go out there and make a damn good living, at least while the berries are on, doing that. And then, I don't know, into the fall, there's more firewood. What's up, Lewis? Hi. But yeah, like ginseng is something I would look into. Truffles, maybe. I don't know. They may not grow where you live, but you may be able to grow them somehow too, right? I would go on YouTube here and look at like handmade. Like I would type in handmade jobs or something, right? And just fucking find people doing shit with their hands. Yeah, so hippie, you seem like you probably need to be out in the woods. Goddamn hippie! Just kidding. I'm serious. No, I'm not. But yeah, the back problems, that sucks. Heart problems, that sucks. That is not going to make it easy to do anything. Yeah, there probably is a bunch of work from home jobs, though. I'd look into that too, right? Like, you may end up just being some sort of customer service for somebody or something. Maybe you could be a phone sex operator. You just got to be like, hi. Hi, ladies. Only they don't want phone sex. They just want, like, someone to tell them that they're going to do the laundry and shit. I'll do all the dishes. When you get home from work, I'll be folding clothes. You could become a gigolo for old fat ladies. That's a good job. You used to sell feet pics for $10 until you found out it's dudes that watch it. Fuck it. Better paint those toenails and shave those toe knuckles. Bitch. Yeah, I know, Shadow. We all have this dream of finding a sugar mama, but I think they got to find you, man, and that's tough. What you got to do is go to the grocery store and find some old lady in one of those mobility carts and just tell her you're going to help her out in life, you know? Be real friendly. I mean, I'm sure it's tough for women, too, in ways that they don't really get, right? Because a lot of these chicks are going on the dating apps, and they're also looking for love. And what they end up finding is some guy who wants to slam, and that's it. And then he's going to use them and never call them again. And then they feel all hurt and rejected. And then I think they pass that down to the regular guys that are trying to date them. I would strongly advise not dating or trying to pick anyone up online, though, because you're just going to get a fake version of them. I mean, there's some people that are real on the internet, but I think a lot of people, especially with dating apps, they kind of put a little bit better than real on their profile, right? Yeah, go to the grocery store. Go to like a park or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Park's lame. There's nobody there. But yeah, grocery store at like 7 p.m. is the place to go. Chicks in there. Basically got to be making at least 6 figures or more and be willing to pay for all their shit and maybe their friendship. Yeah. That's because, like, our whole lives they've been showing women chick flicks where, you know, the first guy they're with is basically a bum. And that's you and me, right? We're just the guy that they're gonna fucking stepping stone, basically. And so they get with us bums, and then they use us to, you know, find their knight in shining armor or whatever the fuck they think they're going to find, their true love. You know, and then they leave you for their true love. Yeah, Callie seen me and pulled me out of the garbage and dusted me off. And it is a throwaway culture. And I think women are most guilty of that, right? Like, men at least try to fix things, you know? Like, if we have something and it breaks, we try to fix it. But I think women are just, you know, they just know they can go get a new one. You know, so they will use a thing until it just completely catastrophically breaks and then replace it with a brand new one. And that even includes their spouse. There's definitely shitty fucking men though too, right? Like I can't say it's all women doing these things. I mean, women do more of like the deceitful, behind your back, painful shit, but men do the violent, really bad things. So, kind of evens out. Yeah, divorce is way too easy, and in a lot of cases, I feel like it's the go-to move, right? Like these women get with the guy, they have a couple kids, then they find out that daddy government's gonna give them like double the amount of money if they were single, and then they find out that their baby daddy's also gonna have to give them a shitload of money once they're single, and then they start crunching the numbers, and I think they're just like, oh, I could have XYZ, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's very selfish, honestly. Like, they're basically willing to just grenade a whole family, their family, just completely obliterate it, you know. Here's my kids' future, and any stability we have with a two-parent fucking family, gone. That's what's going to be funny to Shadow, is we will have our revenge with the sex robots. I think the sex robots are going to be so badass that men are going to lose all interest in women. And then women are actually going to have to try really hard to get men again. Like, there's just this attitude among a lot of women that they don't need men. I watched the Whatever podcast from time to time, and there was a chick on there the other day. They asked her if she could just, like, push a button and all men disappear. No repercussions, right? Like, women have figured out some way to reproduce without men. You just don't want men anymore. Would you do it? And she's just like, yep. Like, just no need for us at all. Some other chick on the podcast was like, oh, so you want to be the one working the oil rigs and welding shit underwater, right? And she's like, no. I think a lot of these women don't realize, like, if you're in a city, just stop what you're doing for a second and take a look around. Look around at all the buildings. Look at every single lamp post, the handrails, the roads themselves, everything around you. Who built that? It was men. You might have one woman on a construction job, and let me tell you, none of the men want her there, because now they can't pinch their balls and talk about fucking who they were fucking last night. It just completely throws off the whole fucking day, having a dumb bitch on the job site. But you got them out there, and then they can't lift a fucking thing, but because they're on the job site, they think they're just as tough as the men, but they don't fucking do anything. They just stand there fucking being idiots, and then as soon as a guy says something they don't like, they're fucking telling. It's terrible, dude. I hate seeing female cops, because every time I see a female cop, it's in one of these police interaction videos where the female cop is getting completely disarmed by some bad guy. And I just think, dude, now this bad guy's got to get shot and killed because this chick couldn't fucking maintain her weapon. Couldn't maintain positive control over her weapon. Sometimes you got to do the pinch and roll through your jeans. But yeah, a lot of cases where I see women cops, they end up having to shoot and kill somebody because they just can't fight. Like you're a 135-pound woman versus like a 6'2", fucking 250-pound dude, and you're like, sir, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like no one's gonna listen to that shit. It pisses me off, dude. Because every time I see a woman in a police uniform, I know that there would be a guy. Like, if we didn't live in this stupid fucking time with these stupid fucking idiots running shit, there would be just a normal, like, your average man in that same scenario would not have to shoot somebody because they're going to be able to control their weapon. They're going to be able to control the situation. They're going to be able to control the suspect. But women, they can't control shit. They can't even control themselves most of the time. And then they're got to be out there, oh, I can do it too. I'm here because I can do it too. Okay. You know what women can do that men can't do? They can have fucking babies. And they can nurture children and be like, you know, a nice, comforting voice. Men are pretty much incapable of that. We don't want to be capable of that. You know, that was what was nice about when we were kids back in like the 80s and 90s and shit. You got home from school. Most of us came home from school. There was a mom in the house, you know, and if we were getting messed with at school or something, our mom was right there. She could see it. She could see it on our face. She'd be like, what's wrong? Who's fucking with you? You know, and shit would get handled. But nowadays it's like, no, these kids come home from school. They don't have anybody to tell their problems to because their mom's still at fucking work. Dad's still at fucking work. And then they're just on social media fighting with the same bullies that they were fighting with at school. And then they decide to do something crazy to themselves. And it's all because mom wants to fucking, you know, be a fucking boss bitch. I think we should really incentivize women to be stay-at-home mothers, you know, and we should really, like, praise them for that, you know, because that is a fucking job. Like, maintaining a home, definitely a job. Like, I don't think we should fucking ban women from working. I don't think we should ban women from doing anything. But I think it should be, you know, I don't think the government should incentivize being single, first of all. I think that's one of the first things we need to look at is make it to where the food stamps, welfare, all that shit does not pay more for being single. Like, it should, in fact, pay more if you're married. Like, I think if you're married, maybe they need to make it to where the income levels that you're allowed to have and still be on the benefits is higher, right? So you're still allowed to qualify for help, even if you're making more money because you're with somebody. Or you're bringing in more money as a household, right? Like, it might cost us as taxpayers more money to do stuff like that, but I think the benefits of actually having strong families again, you know, and children that are not fucking going crazy, because that's the thing. There's all these teen takeovers happening in all these big cities, and that's probably going to start happening, like, you know, in even smaller towns and stuff soon. It all kind of follows this timeline of fucking Starship Troopers, right? Like, if you read the book to Starship Troopers, it talks about this shit. It literally talks about society going off the rails, school shootings starting, which the guy that wrote it, he wrote it in like the 1950s before there was any kind of school shootings. But he predicted school shootings being a thing, and then he predicted that the kids would just continue to run amok, and eventually they would get so bad and so violent in our society that we would have to just, like, pretty much overthrow the government, overthrow everything, and reestablish order. Like in the book Starship Troopers, all the veterans end up stepping up, taking over society, and then they're the ones that establish the Federation and fucking the whole concept of service equals citizenship. And I kind of believe in that. You know, if you've served in the military, I believe you have more skin in the game than your average person that didn't. And I think that should give you, I don't know if it should give you more of a say, but maybe that should be all your say, right? Like I do respect that about Israel, that they have to fucking serve. Like, everybody has to do at least 2 years in the military at 18 years old, or you don't get your fucking rights, basically. And I think that's what it should be here. 18 years old, you got to sign up for some sort of fucking service. Either you're working at the fucking post office or in the military. Maybe we could even consider firefighters and police to be a part of that service too. But something. You have to serve. If you want to be able to vote, you have to have a fucking, you know, some sort of skin in the game, basically. Because right now, we just have a bunch of fucking idiot retards that get to vote, and they don't, nothing that they vote on will ever make a fuck in their life. Like, it's irritating to me that I got deployed to Iraq. I had to go do all these fucked up things. I come home, I've got my rights, and then there's people who have done nothing at all. And they get the same fucking rights and opportunities. They have the same say over our society as I do. I don't think that's fair. Yeah, I agree with that too. I think, especially if you're going to be the president, I think you should serve, because the president is the commander in chief of the armed forces, right? Like, you should fucking have some understanding of what the armed forces actually do. Unfortunately, most people in politics don't or haven't served, you know, so it's kind of have to deal with what we got as far as, you know, who we have to choose from. Sell it. Yeah, I don't think there's really much wrong with that, Shadow. I mean, I don't know. Part of me thinks that it's almost our duty to vote, right? Like, as I sit here and say you shouldn't be able to vote if you didn't serve, right? Well, if you didn't serve, but you appreciate the people who did, I think voting is almost as important as serving. You know, because if you don't vote, you're basically giving, you know, that whatever outcome or whatever fucking plan that, you know, people have, you're just giving that away, right? Yeah, dude, honestly, I thought Biden was way more of a dictator. Like when he stood up there and said that he was losing his patience with the unvaccinated and that the fucking pandemic was a pandemic of the unvaccinated. And then he said that, you know, we had to get it, basically. Like he was pretty much threatening us for not getting it. You know, and then they tried to roll out a ministry of truth. Like if Biden would have got his way, he would have put that lady in charge of disinformation on the internet, and then we would all be sitting here unable to say what we want. Like if Trump was a dictator, all the people that just had their little No Kings protest this last week here would have been rounded up and put into jail. That's what a dictator does. Or they just send out the police and they start murdering people by the thousands right there in the streets. That's what a dictator does. You know, like fucking in January in Iran, there was like 40,000 protesters murdered. Then we put a missile down the backside of the person who did it, and suddenly people are like, "Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that." Why not? If Trump started murdering people by the thousands in the streets here, that's exactly what they would want to happen here. Guarantee it. From my estimation, there was a lot of people on January 6th that were simply protesting. They may have been trespassing or something, you know, but for the most part, they were standing there. They were saying things. They were protesters, you know, and then the feds, the FBI, used facial recognition technology and spent the next 3 years going around rounding those people up. You know, they even wrongfully arrested a couple in Alaska because they hit on the facial recognition, but it turned out they were not the right people. You know, and then of the people they did arrest, some of them were sentenced to like 15, 20 years in prison for protesting. Yeah, they didn't burn shit down to the tune of billions of dollars like the Democrats did during the 2020 Summer of Love. No, Trump is preparing to wipe out all their power plants and all their bridges. That's what he said. Like, when he's saying he's going to put them in the Stone Ages, it's going to be because they're not going to have any electricity. Like, if Trump nuked Tehran, I would probably protest against that, dude. I would be one of the first people to say, that's fucked up. That's not right. We need to fucking shut this shit down, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Like, I think there's this misconception that we just hate Iran because of the people, dude. The people of Iran have been fucking taken over by Islam. And it's been that way for like 50 years. Now, there's all these Islamists coming from all over the fucking region to try to bolster and reinforce Iran to keep it that way, right? But that's not really what the people of Iran want. Like, they want to be more like the US. They want to have freedom. They want to have women that are allowed to walk around uncovered. Like, that's what's so fucking weird to me about the left. They think that Muslim women want to wear the hijab. As if it's like some fucking fashion statement or some shit. And really, that hijab is a symbol of them being absolutely fucking oppressed. And they want to lose that. if you ask the women who say they do like it, it's because if they don't say that, they'll get the shit beat out of them, or they'll probably get stoned to death by their fucking husband or brother. Like, these people will honor kill them for dressing like women in the West. And they want to get away from that. They want to be able to wear what they want. They want to be able to fucking put pictures of their face on Instagram and be cute like fucking Western women. And I don't see why they couldn't. Except for Islam being a completely brutal and savage fucking bullshit religion. These are the people that literally remove women's clitorises so that they can't feel pleasure during sex because they want women to only be for reproduction. When I was in Iraq, we would see the men walking around holding each other's hands, dude. And they would be like, oh, well, that's because they're friends. Yeah. Totally. They think women are for reproduction and their friends are for pleasure. And their goats, camel, you know, whatever they can stick it in. I think we've just been way too fucking nice about this shit. But yeah, liberating Iran is going to be tough because it's basically surrounded by Muslims in every fucking direction, as far as the eye can see. And they're just going to keep coming there and trying to, you know, keep it that way. Like, I think the Iranian people are actually going to have to fight to have, you know, real freedom. And I think the people in Europe are also going to have to do that. I was watching a video last night about Britain's Navy, dude. As of right now, Britain has like half the ships that Iran had before we sent them all to the bottom of the fucking ocean. Like, Britain used to have the premier navy of the world. They had the most powerful navy in the world. Now they are a joke. You know, I saw some reports a couple years ago saying that the British military had been downgraded and that they're not really considered a tier 1 fighting force or something, you know. They're not there anymore. And fucking and then you see shit like that with their ships, dude. Their ships are just fucking falling apart. And I think that is like more of an indication of the actual state of things in Europe and especially Britain. Like, there's so much rot and decay in that fucking place. And I'm sure, you know, if anyone from Britain came in here, they'd be like, "Nuh-uh, it's great. It's great. We've got really good curry. The curry is outstanding. You don't even know." Sold your whole fucking country, your whole fucking history, your whole future for a bowl of curry. Crazy shit. Well, and I've never really been comfortable with us being the world police either, right? Like, it kind of sucks knowing that the U.S. is like that. Like, we have to fucking police the world. But we kind of have to as well. You know, for like the last fucking, 75 years, there's been nukes in this world. And we've had multiple different countries able to make them. Some of these countries really like to sell things, right? Like Russia, they sell their tanks, their fucking rifles, everything they got to all these other countries. And, you know, honestly, so do we. But we also got to keep them from selling nukes to all these weird countries. Like, if there was no world policing, Iran would have a nuclear weapon, for sure. They would have already got one from Russia. You know, and the Middle East would be fucking crazy. Probably non-existent. Yeah, part of me thinks that Britain passed the torch to us, right? Like, they knew they were getting this bad rap for being an empire and taking over the world. And so, you know, when we had the Revolutionary War, it's like they passed the torch to USA, right? And now we get the blame for all the past bullshit that was actually Britain and Spain, France, you know. They were the ones that were conquering everything in the whole world. But now it's just USA's the bad guy and fucking Europe is super chill, supposedly. But yeah, I think it's going to get really, really bad in Europe, dude. Like, it's already getting pretty bad, but there's going to be crazy shit. Like, you know, Muslims are against dogs, right? They don't like people owning dogs. They don't like dogs in general. And here lately, that's been ramped up. I guess they're trying to ban ownership of dogs in fucking Europe. Well, and I think a lot of the women over there too, they like to use dogs to walk around and keep them safe, right? And these predatory bastards have figured out, yeah, we can't allow them to have something that's going to prevent us from doing stuff. So we're going to need to go ahead and ban dogs. It's crazy to me, like in Europe and Canada too, right? In Canada, they just tried to do this gun buyback thing where they tried to get everybody that had registered firearms to sell their guns back to the government. Only like 2% of the people they wanted to do that actually did that. So now they're talking about coming door to door and confiscating everybody's guns. You know, and you can go back fucking 10, 15 years ago and listen to the same progressive assholes saying, "Oh, we're not going to go after all your guns. That's crazy. You're crazy for saying that." And then it's just this slow trickle effect where, oh, next year, oh, we're going after all your AR-15s. Oh, and then the next year it's all your pistols. And then, oh, this year it's everything else. You don't need guns. Why would you need a gun? And I'm telling you, any politician that's fucking saying that to you is probably why you need a gun. Or in New York City, they just rolled out this fucking racial equity plan where they're going to tax the living fuck out of white people to pay for everybody else's bullshit. And what do you think's going to happen there? I'll tell you what's going to happen. All the white people are going to leave New York. Then they're going to pass laws that say you can't leave, or if you do, it's going to be super expensive, and people are still going to leave anyway. And then New York's going to be just a big fucking stupid fucking waste. Going to go to shit. And you know, it kind of deserves to go to shit. Yeah. Well, I see they're starting to make arrests in California over this fraud. You know, they're finding out that people are starting like hospice home health fucking companies, and they're doing it in like the name of their daughter and shit. And then they just fucking rake in like $10 million from the government, and no one's getting any help. No, none of this shit's real. Apparently they go around to grocery stores and shit, and they just get old people to sign up. You know, they just get their information, and then they've got them on this list of people that supposedly receive hospice care. And then with hospice care, like, only like I was watching the video, and they said only like 17% of the patients that go into hospice care actually come out of it. Because most people, when they go into hospice, they're going to die. But 17% will survive, right? Well, in California, 85% of the people on the hospice care are surviving, because that's a big part of the scam. They fucking start a hospice care, supposedly. Then they sign all these people up. Then they somehow mysteriously survive, and then they just get new people on the rolls, and they just continue the scam. Because you can't fake dead bodies, but you can fake people, you know, kicking whatever fucking bullshit they had. Which that reminds me, you know, we should have told Hippie that's what he needs to do. Just register as a Democrat, and then start a hospice home health center, or start a fucking Leering center or some shit, you know, because if you're a Democrat, you're never going to face any repercussions for the things you do. You're going to be able to get away with it no matter what. And you just get millions of dollars. You could drive around in a Maserati tomorrow. All you got to do is fuck everybody else. Yep. Go on to like Act Blue or one of these Democrats fucking planning fucking sites or whatever, and sign up to be a paid protester. Go out there and hold stupid signs that say stupid shit. Or, you know, you can go out and go to like a training camp and spend a couple weeks learning how to obstruct federal agents and what exactly to do to fucking make their job a living hell. And then just go out and do that, right? Just go out and follow federal agents around, fucking harassing the shit out of them. And then when they stop their car, you can park in front of them right in the road, like all sideways and shit, and just be a complete psycho. You know? And if they do anything to you, we'll make statues in your honor and fucking compare you to Jesus Christ. That's literally what the left has been doing. They've been saying that Renee Good, Alex Preddy, and George Floyd are the same as Jesus. Like, imagine if the January 6th people had actually went to training camps prior to going to January 6th, right? They went to some sort of fucking little seminar where they learned what they were going to do, and then they went there and they did some coordinated shit. They would be in jail for life for doing that. But these leftoids, you know, not just the fucking idiots that got shot, but all the other ones that are out there doing that, they're terrorists, man. Like, we vote for things to be a certain way in this country. And when you go out and you fucking commit acts of fucking terrorism, that makes you a terrorist. You know, when you go out and you do a bunch of violence to try to intimidate people to stop fucking believing what they believe or voting the way they vote, that's terrorism, Democrats. They wouldn't like it if we did that shit, you know. For one day, like 3 hours on one day, we acted like they do, pretty much. January 6th. And they're like, oh my God, you guys fucking tried to overthrow democracy. And then I swear to God, for the last year and a half, that's all they've been doing. And I just want to see the same energy for them. I want the government to start like a big fucking, the same way they did the J6 fucking investigations. I want them to do something similar with these ICE raids. And I want them to find every single person that's went out and obstructed federal agents, round their asses up and throw them in prison for 10 fucking years. That motherfucking Don Lemon and that stupid woke farmer guy that went into that church, they should be going to prison for life. Because that's literally what they would do to us, dude. Like the head of the Proud Boys, he was not even at the Capitol on January 6th, and they gave him 15 years in prison because they felt like he was inciting his people to do things. And now, I can watch a stream every night where some fucking Trump supporter is sitting there in a fucking Zoom call pretending to be a Antifa, and then here's like 30 Antifas sitting in the fucking Zoom call talking about how they're going to start killing all of us Trump supporters, how they want to do all this and that to the president. It's just crazy, dude. Like, where the fuck are the feds to round these people up the way they were rounding us up? And then people want to sit there and say that Trump's a dictator, right? And we're sitting here scratching our heads like, where the fuck is the actual pushback for what is going on the streets? Nothing at all. But somehow Trump's a dictator. Like, we're not even doing anything to the people that are out here being terrorists. Nah, Merv, this is solo, dude. There's a bunch of mods on here. I gotta find my way to the back of this maze. No. Oh. Wrong turn. That's a tough little hedge maze right there. 3 golden pumpkins. See who I got left to meet. Linus and that guy. Was that Pierre? Right there. The golden pumpkins can be sold for $2,500 a piece, which is pretty damn good money. Money. Yeah, when you're starting out, that's really good money. Or if you're doing tile locked and you're on year 3. See, the broccoli is going to take 3 more days to mature, so it's dead to me. Cranberries, this is my last harvest, so they're dead as well. Hell yeah. No more watering for the next month in game. It's like that guy the other day that was in like Philadelphia or something saying, you know, he had a fucking microphone and he was saying that for every U.S. soldier that comes home dead, they cheer. And I just think like, yep, there's the Democrat Party for you. Like, fuck me. And then they think they're somehow on the right side of history, dude. Like, just supporting everything that goes against us and our way of life. Yep. Yep. Well, and I've watched a lot of American flags just burn over the last 10 years or so, and every single fucking time it's always been a Democrat doing it. I guess that makes them a patriot. Yeah, I do too. I think if we sent liberals to Iran to live for 1 year, they would be pleading and begging to come back. They would be like, yeah, this is terrible. Now I understand what you guys were talking about. Oh, my God. Or Gaza. You could send them all to go live in Gaza. And then they'd find out just how fucking evil Hamas is. But no, right now they want to hear Hamas out, right? Let's hear what they have to say. Oh, they say they're the good guys and that the bad guys are the IDF. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we got to believe them. It reminds me there's that Key and Peele sketch where the prison guard keeps letting the guy out of jail. I imagine that's what Democrats would be like in that scenario. Or if you had like a Democrat fucking lieutenant or something, be about to go take out the enemy in some like enemy emplacement, like a machine gun nest, and we'd be on the outside of it and he'd be yelling at him, "Hey, are you guys the bad guys?" And they'd say, no, we're good guys in here. Oh, shit. Well, where's the bad guys at? You guys are the bad guys. Oh, we're the bad guys? Oh, shit. And then he'd turn and start shooting his own guys. That's Democrats in a nutshell. Trying to fool me. And like I said before, if fucking Chinese paratroopers started falling out of the fucking sky right now, you could count on all your liberal and Democrat neighbors to probably take up arms and start fighting with them against you. You know, and as bad as I don't like liberals or Democrats, I really hate rhinos even more. Like, I hate fucking a lot of the old school Republicans even more. Because they'll tell you what you want to hear and then completely fuck you over. The other thing you got to watch out for is the Democrats and the Republicans like to do this thing where they trade votes. You'll get one of their Democrats or a Republican will go along with something that's just crazy, like, you know, one of their agendas, and we'll just be like, why did he do that? Like, what the fuck? And then the next time something comes up, one of theirs will do it too, you know, and so they're working together. Like, there is a uniparty element to all this where you got Democrats and Republicans that are working together to make sure they can stay in power and stay in control of all of us and greatly benefit from it. Yeah, you got to worry about people like that too, Zombie Boss, like Tucker, you know, he's been in it too long. It's like I've said about Marco Rubio. I think he could be the next Mike Pence, basically. You know, he's a chill guy, he's on our side through all this shit, he knows all the things to say, but when it comes down to the moment we're going to need him to do something, he's going to turn his fucking back on us. And it's because he's been in the government for way longer than everybody else. And I think he's just another one of them. I could be wrong, and I hope I am, dude. You know, maybe they were trying to portray him that way over all these years, and, you know, he just wasn't. But then again, I don't think he would be alive. I think the government likes to control things and people, and if they can't do that, they get rid of them. It's also why I worry that they may have already replaced Trump. For all we know, and like I've said, I think they could have 5 different people, all around the same height, frame, build, whatever. They're basically impersonators of Trump, right? And they can do it really well, just as is. But then you put a Hollywood CIA fucking mask on their face, march them out in front of the public, having them say things, and there's your President Trump, right? Like, if I was the deep state and I wanted to maintain control of the government and not have a revolution on my hands, I would get rid of the president in a very secretive way like that. Like, I don't think Biden was ever in charge of anything. He was just like the steward president, basically. He was in the office, but that's it. He was just a fucking face on a title. And all the decisions that he made during that presidency were made by the deep state. And, for all we know, Biden could have died 2 weeks before or after he was put into office. And then they just, march out all these different body doubles. And they get to impose their will regardless of who we vote for. Like, they would be able to make the entire MAGA movement look really dumb if they did that, because they could probably have Trump doing some things that would just not make any fucking sense. And we're either going to have to abandon him because we're like, what the fuck? Or, you'll have some people that'll stay loyal. Yeah, I know. We don't even know what they're capable of, but I can tell you one thing. Underestimating what they're capable of is about the dumbest thing you can do. Like, when I say that I think they could have killed Trump, I don't necessarily 100% believe it, right? Like, I don't want to believe that. That's scary as hell. But I also know better than to underestimate that. I leave that as an option or as a possibility in my mind, because I know what the government is willing to do to achieve a goal. And it's money is not an object. Human lives aren't an object. They don't give a fuck. They'll do what they got to do. And if they would have shot and killed Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania, I think a lot of people would have freaked out. We probably would have used the Second Amendment for what it was intended for. And that is what they really don't want us to do. I think it's what we're going to have to do eventually, but I think it's what they don't want us to do. They're trying to secure our fucking rights. They're trying to get rid of guns so that we don't have the means to do it. And, man, if for some reason they were able to ban guns in the U.S., dude, it would just be over. Like, the very next fucking day. I think they would just take the mask off. They would come out with all the fucking craziest fucking authoritarian shit, and we would be done. Like, the only reason they don't is because they are afraid that we could still do what we've done in the past. Also, I feel like we're like a fucking year or two away from them rolling out robot armies that will be so overwhelmingly powerful compared to our conventional fucking firearms that we won't have a chance anyway. And then they'll be like, "Yeah, keep your guns. Fuck it." We have Terminator fucking T-1000s walking around shooting fucking lasers in 6 different directions at a time. Targets acquired. Like, I love how they think Trump's an authoritarian, right? And I'm just like, dude, if Trump was anything like an authoritarian, he would have used the list of all the people that got vaccinated to go around and get rid of all them, right? Like, that's an easy tell. If you got vaccinated, you're probably part of that side, right? So, but you know who's going to use that same list to go after people? It'll be Democrats. They're going to come after all the non-vaccinated people. Which they tried, right? They tried to push the vaccine passport, literally fucking stop you where you're going and be like, "Where's your papers?" Dude, I got a lot of money. 178 stone. Need to see about making a fish pond. Yeah. Yeah, they basically had King Fauci. But then they're out here, no kings. And you know, if you tell them about that, their first response is going to be, "Well, a fucking pandemic, that's so different. It's different." The only difference is that you Democrats were in charge. That's the difference. Like, Barack Obama had more civilians killed by drone than anybody else. He literally authorized and had more drone strikes carried out than any other president, and most of them resulted in collateral damage where civilians got killed. And you know what we heard about that while he was in office? Nothing. Nothing at all. Actually, if you criticized him, you were told to shut the fuck up. You were a racist. Like, really, the closest thing we've had to a king in this country is Obama. Because you couldn't criticize him. You couldn't fucking say a goddamn thing about what he was doing, or you were the bad guy. Like, the left's main criticism about Trump during the pandemic is that he wasn't authoritarian enough. That's what they literally say he did wrong. He didn't push the vax hard enough, letting the states choose what they wanted to do with the lockdowns. That wasn't good enough. He wasn't authoritarian enough. That's what they say. Can't make this shit up. I wonder, I might get a shed. I kind of want the fish pond. I need to buy stone. What did I say? I got 178. Yeah, so I need 22. 23. Ugh. Now you need edibles. Good. No, the tiles do block it. You fucker. Okay. Now we got to decide where we actually want this thing, because I'm going to have to unlock it. Could put it right there, but there's so many tiles there. Right about there. I'll be back. That sucks, dude. Oh, I'm doing the fish pond. I have to unlock that. I gotta take out these green seeds. My hose at the shop right now getting worked on. Yeah, I did say I was going to get a shed, and then I looked at it, and then I thought, fuck, I don't need anything for that. My luck, I'll put the shed down, and then the interior of it will be locked too, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah, get to work on my fish pond. Now I got to decide what fish are we going to put in there. Super cucumber would be the most money. At least for what I can get now. Until I can get some lava eels. Which will be a year. Oh god, I can't get past it. Shit. Be opening tiles here. Kind of want to open this line. Ugh, it's so expensive. I had 1 stone remaining. That'll link once it's ready. Fish pond. Now we gotta go catch some fish. Oh, what is this? It's a cutscene with the dog. Dusty the dog. Pet him. Saw a video yesterday. There was some family getting charged with, like, fucking child endangerment or something like that because they were at a zoo and the mom and dad walked like 30 feet away from their like toddler, and then the toddler crawled under the fence and got like, you know, there was like two fences basically, so he was able to get close or up to the enclosure of these wolves, and then he stuck his hand in there and one of the wolves kind of bit him. A ling. Give that to Willis. Where? Bring Willie a ling card. Yeah. We are moving up in the tile-locked world. Actually, I need to go get my hoe. Actually, I need to upgrade it again. We need a steel hoe. Copper hoe. Steel hoe. I probably should eat a brownie. Starting to feel all antsy. Ugh. I don't know why I'm yawning. I don't really feel that tired. Perch. Perch. I'll be right back. Yeah. Had to let the dogs in. I guess I didn't have to. It's nice outside. They could be out. No, yeah, I was talking to Molly. She's over here to the side. Oh, shit. Willie just walked by. Where did he go? Where did he go? The wall there. He went to the saloon. Nope. Where the fuck? Maybe he went fishing. Dude. Where'd he go? Huh. Gone. Hey, Charlie. Doing all right, man? Just couldn't find Willie. You found a really cool knockoff game that's similar to Mario. That's cool. Yeah, Legos were the shit. Well, they still kind of are. They're worth a lot. Now I want to play Super Mario World for some reason. Now Willie's at his fish shop. How the hell did he get down there? Guess I can bring him the ling cod whenever, though, right? The burbot. We'll give Willie the cheaper ling and sell the other ones because they're worth more. We gotta catch one more perch tomorrow. Dude, there's some individual, like, I'm talking one little fucking piece of Lego that are worth, like, hundreds of dollars. That's probably a good side hustle, would be just to be hitting yard sales and buying everything. Buy everything. No, but buy all the Legos, buy all the video games. People are selling crazy shit. You can also put rainbow trout in a fish pond, and then you've got a chance of getting prismatic shards as the, like, reward in the fish pond or whatever. That might be something I do. It might. Billy's out on his pier. Oh, I don't have my hoe. Yeah, I do. I'll have to get a bunch of fish ponds. 2 bonus tiles. We just need to get that perch. No, Penny. She's gonna come stand on the bridge. Ruin my fishing spot. Oh, maybe not. It's not the right season. Hell yeah. You didn't want to come back to work? I bet. The wind is crazy. Yeah. Been howling all day. Here lately. It was like 2 days ago or 3 days ago, we were having fairly decent weather, and then I looked up in the sky, and there was just a crisscross of chemtrails. And I was like, yep, now we're going to get shit weather, and then here we are with this crazy wind. I'm pretty sure they are manipulating the weather in ways we don't even understand. Yep. Yeah, I see them a lot where I live, mainly because I think we're kind of a flyover state, you know? It was crazy when they did it, too, because it was like the eastern half of the sky was still wide open and blue sky, right? But then right over top of us was like this checker pattern of them putting their fucking exhaust trails out. And then to the west, like the western half of the sky, totally gray. Just totally fucking gray. It's like they're, you know... They're graying out the sky. They're influencing these weather patterns to fucking, you know, drop their rain or whatever in certain places. I think they're using HARP to heat up the fucking atmosphere and fucking push cold fronts and warm fronts where they want them to be. Like, they're just fucking around. And of course, they want us to believe that it's just climate change, you know, it's just the Earth getting mad at us for driving SUVs. Charlie, what are you doing? What are you doing, you little shit? What's my buddy doing? Yeah. Charlie, no, don't lick my mouse. What are you doing? Doing in here? Comes up to visit from time to time. Oh, so itchy. So much itchiness. Yeah, scratch me right there. Oh, that's Charlie. Where'd my hand go? He's such a little guy. He can just curl up right here on the arm of my chair. But I need to put my arm there, bud. He's a good boy. The wind freaking you out, my little Charlie. A little gnarly. He's your baby sometimes. Yeah, I need to get a little baby bassinet, and then I need to get a shock collar so I can make him sit in it. And if he gets up and tries to move around, I'll just zap the shit out of him. And then all my Democrat friends will be like, that's a well-trained dog. Yep. I need to go and order the most expensive breed of dog so that I can flex on all you guys and then zap the living shit out of it so that it will stay on camera. You know, what do you think I bought you for, you stupid dog? If you don't know, I'm talking about Hassan Piker and how he does that. I don't want people to think I'm just some animal abuser. I don't want people thinking I'm just some fucking Democrat. Ugh. I'd like to see Hassan sent to Cuba or something. That'd be kind of cool. Go live there, guy, since you hate it here so much. Honestly, I would trade Hassan for like 5 illegal immigrants. Like, deport Hassan, we'll keep 5 illegals in his place. Molly, what are you doing? Over here whacking my chair with her tail like it's a bass drum. What it? Too excited. You guys are gonna have to go back outside. Do you think there's something out there? There's something out there. I'll be right back. It's time for a brownie. Gotta do it. Try to go without. I need it. I need the chocolate. I'm working on it. I have brownies. I have a whole bunch of them. Went to the store the other day and bought like 14. And then the day after that, Callie made me the Rice Krispie treats, so I've kind of only had like 1 or 2 of my brownies. Yeah, dude, they're actually a really good brownie. Like, even with the weed. You can barely taste it. I think they use, like, their honey oil or something, you know? It's really chocolatey. There's, like, big chocolate chips in the brownie. Mm-hmm. Like, I want to try to figure out how they make their brownies, because they're really fucking good. Like, I don't care about, you know, the weed in it. I want to know how they're making the actual brownie. It would also be interesting to know how they dose the brownies. Like, how do they get the oil or whatever in them? I think they do it after they're baked. They must be injecting a certain amount into each part of the brownie. I don't understand how you could do it. Because if you put the shit into like a big batch, you could end up with like, you know, a pocket where like one brownie might come out with 500 milligrams or something, right? Also, when you bake things, like that temperature can get so hot that it will kill like the THC. So I would assume, and I think they did tell me that they use their oil like after. And I was looking at the package. It says that this brownie is 20 servings. So if I took the one brownie and cut it into 20 little cubes, I should expect that I could get the same dose from each little cube, which, again, I don't know how they achieve that unless they're like, you know, maybe they overlay like a little stencil onto the brownie and then they can see like squares and they fucking inject a certain amount into each square. I don't know. I have no idea. my steel hoe. I should upgrade anything else here. Steel axe. We could go to gold with the pick. I don't know. I think steel's good enough until I can actually go mine the gold, because I don't want to buy it because it's way too expensive. Except for, well, I had found the gold nuggets for my watering can. So yeah, we'll just wait. Someone puked in the waiting room? And then Pam was like, "Don't worry, we'll get someone to clean that up." And you were like, "We're the ones that gotta clean that up." Oh. JC, no. Yeah, I'd throw up. I'd find out who did it, and then I'd go out to their car and puke right in their window. Here, have some back, cocksucker. Think you could just come in here and trash our waiting room? It was a kid. Oh, okay. Was it like the time that Tyler threw up in the car and he put his hand over his mouth and it just started spraying out of the cracks of his fingers in like 6 different directions? Get out of my face, Elliot! God! Mm-hmm. I don't think I can really do ASMR because my mic's in mono. So I can't like fade the noise from one side to the other. I can talk really soft or really low. Let's talk about it. We're just sitting on this bridge, fishing for perch. Whispering is ASMR. Oh, good. So all I gotta do is make dad noises and whisper? Shit. Ah. Fuck. You guys are weird. Yeah, Stardew is pretty chill. It's 2:39 a.m. in Indonesia. And here we are in Indonesia, listening to the tree frogs as they chirp away in the night. It's 1:39 p.m. in the afternoons here in Montana in the USA. USA. It would be kind of cool to live in Indonesia, maybe on like a small island somewhere. Maybe. It's a green rain trees or seeds falling in the winter. Should get another fish pond. Yeah. You and your friends are gonna wish to move to the lake area in U.S. after university. Which lake, though? Just any lake? Man, I need 186 rocks. That's going to be like 18,000. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to do this fish pond yet. There's a lot of lakes over here. Jody wants a topaz. Tough shit. Well, I do have one, but I'm not giving it to Jody. It's my precious. To see when the super cucumbers found. I think they're summer and fall, maybe. Now I feel like I gotta whisper all the time. Winter during the night market. Oh, good. They're in the submarine at the night market. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll just wait for summer. Maybe. Yeah. Dude, I was in somebody else's stream a while back, and they had gamble like this, and the winning numbers, I couldn't figure it out. Like, they're all random. Like, I rolled like a 93, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, and then I lost. What? Man, I gotta go do some metal detecting or something, you guys. I'm feeling the itch big time. Callie got me a different, like, head for my metal detector. A different search coil. Why does everybody always emphasize on motherfucker? Why don't fatherfuckers get any love? I feel like fatherfucker is more offensive too. I'd rather be called a motherfucker than a fatherfucker. Or God forbid, an uncle fucker. Shut your fucking face, uncle fucker. I was watching the freaking Artemis 2 mission yesterday, like on NASA's live stream, you know, and they were talking to the astronauts, and the astronauts were saying that they were seeing impact flashes on the backside of the moon. Like meteorites were striking the moon and creating flashes of light. And I'm just like, sure, Jan. Fucking aliens on the backside of the moon are taking pictures of the damn. They're using a flash though. Well, and the guy was saying that because of, like, I think the moon was kind of like half moon, So half of the backside of the moon is facing the Earth. But we can't see it from here because the sun isn't shining on it, right? But the sun is shining on the Earth, and then the Earth is glowing and lighting up the backside of the moon. So this astronaut was saying that he could see like details of the backside of the moon a bit better than he expected. Like they were expecting it to be just total darkness over there, but because of the Earth glow, they could see the backside fairly well. I just hope they recorded it. Like, they lost fucking signal going behind the moon, but hopefully there's cameras all over that fucking capsule they're in. I'm sure there isn't, you know, and we'll just be sitting here going, oh, okay, I guess I didn't get any footage of the backside. I think it would be a really cool thing if they could somehow stream what they're doing up there, you know? Then again, I kind of get it. Like, if there's actually aliens out there, they probably don't want to be just live streaming, like, their view of shit. Just in case, you know, if they saw, like, something crazy, they'd be like, you know, how do you explain that? Don't worry about the mothership we saw back there, you guys. It's no big deal. There's a guy named William Cooper, and he wrote a book called Shadow of the Sword. Or no, that's the wrong book. I'm thinking of something totally different. God damn it. There's a guy named William Cooper, and he wrote a book called Behold a Pale Horse. Workman wrote the other one. But yeah, Behold a Pale Horse will get you put on a list if you look it up. I might have got you put on a list just by saying it out loud while you're watching this live stream. Yeah, I did see that, which that's to be expected, I would think, because there's like a big moon blocking their signal. Like, I don't think we've got satellite communications that extend beyond the moon's orbit, right? So we don't have satellites behind the moon sending signals back. So it's everything is coming from the Earth, you know? But yeah, William Cooper wrote a book called Behold a Pale Horse. And in that book, he says that JFK found out that there was an alien base on the backside of the moon, and he wanted to tell the American people, and that was why they killed him. Because they couldn't allow that to be released. I just think it's crazy, dude. My whole life we've been told that aliens weren't real. Anybody that said they seen them flying was basically like lost their career, everything. And now all of a sudden they're saying, yeah, you know, they're real and we've got the bodies. It's a whole thing. And then I think, okay, so was William Cooper telling the truth then? Like, why'd you guys kill JFK? It's either that or the Vietnam War thing, right? Like, they say that he didn't want to go to war with Vietnam. He wouldn't commit troops and stuff like that, and so they killed him, and then 2 weeks later we were in Vietnam. I also think there's fucking aliens in Antarctica, dude. I think that's why all the different governments of the world have been really, really secretive about what's down there, and they haven't allowed really anybody else to go down there since like the 1800s when they found whatever it is they found down there. Yeah, it's more than just them doing some weird research. I mean, imagine being among that group of people that probably knows all the details of all that shit, right? Like, Probably pretty damn stressful. Like being among the group of people trying to keep that a secret. It's going to be a long winter doing all this fishing. We're making the money. Need to save. Probably do about 200 strawberry plants. Maybe a little less. I'm catching up to you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm about to be on year 4. You're winter 12 of year 3? You're gonna do Squid Fest? What do you get from Squid Fest? Let me look. Squid Fest. On the first day, if you catch 1 squid, you'll get 20 deluxe bait. If you catch 3, you'll get 10 winter seeds, 2 mystery boxes, and a dish of the sea. If you catch 5, you'll get a pearl and 3 coffees, plus all that other crap behind it, right? If you catch 8, that's Iridium tier for the first day. You'll get the Squid Kid painting. You'll get the Art of Crabbing book, which I don't think I have, and you get another 3 mystery gifts and a seafoam pudding. Then the next day, if you do it again, you basically get all that same stuff, except for gold tier. Like when you get to 7, you'll get a treasure chest and 3 triple shot espressos. Oh, and you get the squid hat if you do Iridium tier. The 12th and 13th. Only thing is, there's a lot of tiles you got to open to do that. Is it worth it? What does the Art of Crabbing do? It's a book that... what does it do? Crab pots have a 25% chance to yield double. Yeah, you'll have to unlock tiles to exchange shit, probably. That reminds me, I should buy way more crab pots. Yeah, that's worth it. 25% chance for double crabs or double stuff. Oreos. Need to buy a bunch more bait. Bunch more traps. But wait for Willie to man the post here. Get about 500 bait, and then we'll get a bunch of traps. I would buy the fish smoker recipe, but I can't make a fish smoker till I can get to the mine. Do people eat squid? Yeah. I think so. I think I've had squid. Yeah, people eat puffer fish that have like a poison fucking sac inside of them, and you have to be like super qualified to remove that poison thing from them when you like gut the fish. Yeah, we got 15 more crab pots. I don't want to go too crazy because I do have to have money for strawberries in the spring. Yeah, people eat fly patties, dude. Sure they eat squid. Yeah. If I can just go right out the screen this way. Nope. Be kind of cool. End up on the other side of the river over there. People eat lutefisk. Which I think is like fermented herring. It's basically rotten fish. Or durian fruit, which is supposed to smell like rotting meat. It's supposed to taste fairly good, but you got to get it in your mouth, right? You got to get past the smell. And most people can't. Which makes you wonder how anyone ever ate that, right? You're just going to pick this fruit and it smells like shit. And then you're like, oh yeah, we better try it though. Better taste it. Like we were talking about the energy drinks the other day, right? Like there's probably a reason why things smell really bad or taste really bad. Because it's bad for you. Ugh. The relaxing Stardew Valley is trying to lull me into a coma here. I could almost picture this game getting remade into like a 3D, almost like a Minecraft looking game. Like a first person RPG. Yeah, I think some people get the wrong idea about this game because of the way it looks. Like Bob the other day, yesterday or whatever, you know, saying I'm playing a kid's game and shit. It's very cartoony and low, you know, low graphics, sure, but it's just, I don't know. I don't think most kids would be able to figure this game out. They'd probably hate it. Yeah. Well, and really any game could be considered a kid's game, right? Like even sports. Like football, soccer, baseball, basketball, those are all sports that are played by little ass kids, right? But then you got adults that play it and you got adults that obsess over it too. And I think that's an especially big thing in Europe with soccer or football as they call it over there, right? Like they are so obsessed with that shit, it's crazy. They idolize the people that are kicking the ball around. And really, it's a kid's game. It's a bunch of fucking adults running around doing what kids do, what majority kids do. So, you know, God forbid adults play a kid's game. I think most kids play creative Minecraft. There's probably a good deal of adults that play creative, and there's probably some kids that play survival. I feel like it's, you know, mostly kids are going to play creative, and mostly adults are going to play survival. Creative's like having just a huge digital Lego set. Make whatever you want. But survival's no joke, you know? You let a kid play survival Minecraft with you, the whole time they're just running around going, I need food. Who finally left? Puker? Oh, the VA? Puking inspections ruin the afternoon. You should have had the VA inspect the puke. We need to know what caused this puke. I've got a lot of deluxe bait. They find shit that makes no sense just so they can write something up. Well, they gotta look like they have a reason to have a job. Well, now you get to get one of those little label makers. Oh, yeah. You need to print one out that says your butt crack's hanging out and then stick it like up under something where they have to bend way over to read it. Yeah. Yeah, we're making good money. About 10,000 or so a day fishing. It's damn good. Yeah. You gotta unlock these tiles. I'm just kind of holding off and trying to save some money for spring. I can get a lot of crops going. I suppose it's winter 6 though, right? Like we could probably go broke a couple of times over the winter and make our money back. No. I should probably get on that. What do I need for quality sprinklers? Iron, gold, and refined quartz. And I've got enough to make 10. Need way more gold and way more iron. Oh yeah, let's see what my traps did. That's the other thing. I should just keep buying crab traps. Try to maximize my money making from those. They do take a while to pay themselves off, though. I think it takes like a month or two in-game for a crab trap to pay itself off. Sprinklers would probably help me more because I can, instead of spending my time watering, I will be able to spend my time fishing. Or, you know, I always think that because I have sprinklers, I don't need to water, when in reality, I could just, like, greatly expand what I'm growing and still water, but then, you know, pretty much double what I'm able to grow. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to do sprinklers. So when you go, let's say you go into floor 1 and you unlock a path that goes straight down and then kind of like over to here, right? That path is going to be there even if the mine generates weird. So you basically have to reset. You have to go to the surface and reset over and over to get the pattern that you had when you unlocked it. And then you'll be able to move to the ladder or wherever you're trying to go. So it keeps the floor unlocked or like whatever, but it's like that. Well, you kind of have to do the mines. Like my fear with the mines was that I would go down to like floor 1, unlock a couple tiles, find the ladder, go down to floor 2, unlock a couple tiles, find the ladder, go down to floor 3, unlock, you know, and then go to the surface, and when you come back, it's all reset and all the tiles are locked. Like, that's what I was afraid of, but that's not what it does. You just, but it is tough, though. Yeah, I don't know how the skull caverns would be. Hell. Millions of dollars, because but right now it's costing me, well, I have free tiles right now, but it's costing me over 2,000 gold a tile. It is a fun challenge. Like, it will make you learn things about this game in the, you know, in the attempt to make money. You'll learn shit that you didn't know. Like, I didn't know that the fishing, like, the quality of the fish is tied to how far your bobber is from land. Yeah, if I was playing normal Stardew, it would be crazy. I'd be a millionaire in like the first week. Probably not, but I'll be rich. Yeah, son, you got some homework, do you? That sucks. See the man here. Shop. We need to buy 25 iron. Okay, we'll do 30. Whoops. And 30 gold. Ah, I'm almost broke. That's smelting. Hell yeah, that's good. Oh my god. That's kind of how I am with schoolwork too. Like as soon as I have the assignments, I'm like, okay, let's get this fucking done. I hate waiting till the last minute. Freaks me out. And when you have to rush to do all that shit, you don't learn nothing, man. All you learn is that it sucks to rush. We gotta wait for those sprinklers to get done. Actually, I could... Well, yeah, I'm gonna fish. Used to be a huge procrastinator, but no. But you have learned that if you work ahead, you can sit back and relax while the others are struggling. Yep. No procrastinating. Damn, zombie boss, your luck is shit today. No, it just took forever, but Kale, you actually won. Oh, good. Streamlabs was like twirling their hair in the outfield. Like, what, me? Oh, yeah. Now, if I win, you guys will think I cheated. And if I lose, I will not be surprised. Yes, I cheated so I could lose. Zombie boss, and then Lewis, and then boom. Blaze. Some person, and then some other person. Then Callie. I have to do some tweaking to the list. There's not even 10 people gambling anymore in my stream. That's crazy. I was thinking I need to do something different with the point system. The other day I was actually kind of thinking, what if I did this thing where every month I reset the points, and then whoever has the most points at the end of the month gets some sort of prize. You know, maybe like $100 or something. Give people an incentive to be here. Other than my cool face. And stuff. I'm not sure. I think it might be a minute. If you try to gamble before you're supposed to, I believe it will tell you how long you have. It used to be 5 minutes, but I think I lowered it to like 3 or maybe 1 minute. If you gamble on yours before the cooldown, it resets the cooldown. That's awesome. Wait, Mom just texted and said Dad had to take the dozer down to the property so the low boy could load it at the gate. Well, does he need help? Oh. Shit, if anything, he probably rolls some rocks like up out of the road and or loosens them up. It'll make it better in the end. What the hell are they doing with a dozer? Is he going to work on the road going down to the other property? Probably because he knows he won't be able to do any of it after he has the surgery, but it's still annoying because he shouldn't really be doing much. Well, and I want to go metal detect down there. God damn it. But I got to show you guys this new search coil I got for my metal detector. Callie bought it for me, so technically she's part owner now in the metal detector. She's in the metal detecting business. Hold on. So this is the original search coil, and it's just like the size of my hand, basically. And, you know, when you're trying to search a big area, that's not a lot of coil. And this is the new one. You can see the difference in size here. About double. Pretty excited. Got to take this thing out. Gold monster. Wires. I'm in the wires. Hold on. A gold monster 1000. Yep, now I get to show off all my stuff that you don't have, Lewis. Lewis has probably got all sorts of cool shit. Yeah, definitely it is about the motion of the ocean. Slap a roll and ride that wave. Wait, what? It was supposed to come with two. It's supposed to come with the one that she ordered right there, that new one, and the little one. But somehow I only got the little coil. That larger coil is 200 doll hairs. But it's worth it, dude. It's definitely worth it because you can cover, twice as much ground. Wave the detector over your nips and dispel the rumor that you have pierced nips. Listen. No. No. Wait. There's no piercings. Don't worry about my weird mole that I got in the middle of my chest. It's not a third nipple. I swear. We demand a shrubbery. Shit, it's midnight. Hurry up and catch this fish. Stardew speedrun when? Probably not. I've watched people speedrunning and they're fast, dude. It's like Halibu or something like that. There's this guy that fucking, they use animation canceling, first of all, which I've not even tried to do. So I'd have to learn how to do that, which really I think all you have to do is like map the 3 buttons that you're supposed to push after you swing a tool to like spacebar or some shit, right? And then it makes it to where like you swing your tool and then you hit spacebar right after and it'll cancel the animation. But yeah, I've never done it. But either way, yeah, I've watched people do it and it's crazy. Like there's they'll come through and they'll they'll hoe like this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot, because there's like exact tiles, or yeah, I guess tiles that have different like luck chances for your ore and shit, or not ore, but your crops, you know. So when you grow crops, that you have a better chance of getting gold in different places on the farm here. But I don't know the game like that. I don't think it would take much to learn it, I guess, because it's pretty much a basic game, but clay farming is insane. I bet, yeah, with that. That's what they usually do in speedrunning, is farming specific tiles for guaranteed clay drops. Oh, okay. Yeah, for this tile locked crap, you know, we have to start out and just knock down as many trees as we can right at the start. And then for like that first month and a half before the green rain, I'm pretty much standing here just tilling like each block around me so that I can hopefully get clay, you know, and it's like a 2% chance. But I don't know the spots where you're guaranteed to get clay. That would be probably cool to find out. I use it. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm back. Yeah, we were doing the clay until you can get the green rain, and then once you can get green rain trees, they're awesome. They're awesome money. Except for in the winter when they all turn to stumps. But on spring 1, these will go right back to normal. I think, you know, each one gives you 6 fiddlehead ferns that you can sell for like 99 gold each. And really, like, on the green rain day, you're going to get a whole bunch of your trees that are going to change into green rain trees. And so you have to have a shitload of trees, like, ready to go for that day so that they'll turn. And then you're pretty much just hoping like hell that you'll get a green rain tree seed that first green rain. Because if you can get that seed, then you put it in the ground, and you gotta sometimes try several times to get the type 3 green rain tree, and then once you got those, they'll drop seeds like crazy, and you can shake them and get seeds a lot, and then they're the ones that you chop down for the fiddlehead fern. But what I do is I get a green rain tree seed, and then I won't cut any of them down until I've got like a big patch of them, or like several of them, you know. What's up, Ray Ray? Ray Ray Elite 420. There's online sources that you can use to find where the guaranteed clay tiles are on your farm. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. There's speedrunners, you guys, that can get the greenhouse open in like an hour. You made the tile locked mod? How dare you? I'm just kidding. Tile Man rework? Nice. That's awesome. Did you see the guy that speed ran 100%ing Stardew? He did it in like 78 hours. Fuck. No. It is fun, dude. It's tough. Like we were just talking about the start, you know, when I first start, I'm trying to get to foraging 1 so I can get tree seeds. Then I'm trying to maximize the amount of trees that I have planted for the first green rain day. Then I try to get a green rain tree seed. And if I don't get a green rain tree seed, I just restart the whole playthrough. And then once you got a green rain tree seed, you can get type 3 trees, and then just keep planting those as you get the seeds from it. And eventually you'll have a bunch of green rain trees that you can cut down and make a bunch of money off of. Yeah, I like it, though. The tile locked is fun. Yeah, we're also doing expanded, which makes it even harder because it's freaking further. I don't even know. I know there's a way to see. Yeah, here it is, the dashboard. But yeah, I don't know. Here's config. I've never even really messed with this. Ooh, you can have a thing where you don't have to have the tile buyer. Yeah, it's just whatever it loaded in with for me. I think the only reason I know where this is because I came in here and I think I moved the HUD position up to the top right because by default it's down here bottom right and it's kind of in the way. We did find one thing, and I'm reluctant to show it to you because you'll probably fix it. There's an update with more features and some bug fixes out now. Yeah, we need to update our mods, actually. So down here on the beach, once you get the beach unlocked, you can walk the beach without unlocking anything. And then all I had to do was unlock a tile here and a tile here to get this bridge. And then I'm using the automate mod with my crab traps, so they're all linked to this right here, and I can actually bring these all the way up and across this bridge and all the way over to the dock. I know, I probably ruined it for everyone. That's all right. You know, it's supposed to be a challenge. But yeah, the other day I had crab traps right here. I had my chest here, and I had my traps right here, and my chest got moved by an NPC up to like here, which sucked. I was like, damn it, I don't want to open those. So I was all pissed. But then I ended up at that point I didn't have the beach section unlocked. Like I had come down this way or something, right? But I had, you know, in that, like trying to get my crab traps back, I ended up coming down here, and that's how I figured it out. He does have a lot of adjustability or whatever in this too. Like I could change the price of the tiles to be a lot cheaper. I haven't changed any of that though. Like right now I've got some free tiles. Let's see where I've got. So I've got that down there at the beach. I went over to Clint's so that I could start getting ores and upgrading my tools. I've got the museum unlocked so I could donate stuff to that, and that got me a lot of free tiles. There is something, so the first mission you get, the introductions mission, if you go around town and actually meet the people like here in town on a normal day, you get one free tile for each person that you meet. But if you go to like the egg festival and you go around and talk to all those people that you haven't met yet, when you get done with the egg festival, you don't get any tiles for the people that you met. So that kind of sucks. That I don't know if that can be adjusted or basically you don't want to meet people at the events because you won't get your bonus tiles for it. I canceled like 14 bonus tiles on myself in this save right here actually because of it. You fixed that bug already in the newer version. You even added a command so that you can reset those broken NPCs. God damn it. Yeah, we need to update this shit. That's awesome, dude. But yeah, then I want to go to the mine and Robins and stuff, but I figure it's closer to go up and around this way. I want a horror mod. I was telling Callie there needs to be one that makes the game more like a horror game almost. Like it would be cool if it would be cool to do. It'd be tough, but it'd be funny. Snow yam and a crocus. Minecraft horror stream when? Shit, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. You're developing Stardew Valley or Stardew Darkness Valley right now? Nice. It's awesome. See, I'm thinking would it be closer to go this way? But I'll have to come through these bushes. Maybe down right here. Or I could go this way and then up. I'm gonna have to count them. God dang it. 1, 2, 5, It's like 39 going this way and 43 going that way, so it's actually shorter going this way. Yeah, you're right, Blaze. Another challenge overhaul that makes the entire world covered in darkness by a new NPC that hates the way the world has changed and has lost hope in society. You have to use placeable light to be safe from the darkness. Oh shit. That's awesome. The darkness spawns creatures that try and break your light sources. Go into wait. If you go into it for too long, eventually you can impress the NPC to start lighting up areas again. That's crazy. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Yeah, my next tile is 2,000 gold. Oh. But yeah, I've seen it where you can set it to be like almost like tiers or whatever, right? Where I could do like the first 100 blocks would cost 20 gold or something, or you can set it to whatever, and then like the next like from 100 to 1,000 they would only cost like a set amount. Like you can do a bunch, but we haven't done that. Basically, I think the default it's 5 gold per tile, and then it goes up by 5 every time you buy one. There's a new update coming for vanilla, and you'll be able to romance Clint and Sandy. Sandy is pretty hot over in the desert. Is Shane the guy that's like struggling with shit? What's wrong with the Clint dude? He's a dude. Duh. Oh yeah, he's always drinking and like stuff. Clint stalks Emily and breaks into her house to try to see her. Well, I guess that means you got to make a girl character that looks just like Emily and then marry him. He's not stalking her. He's just watching her from a distance periodically and most of the time. Yeah, you got to just stand in the corner of their room over them while they sleep. Just watch them. No. No, yeah, Clint is pretty weird for that. But Sandy, though, I'm going to be over there in the desert trying to get her. This is the longest winter, dude. How is it only the 8th? The hell's going on? It's the Festival of Ice. Squid Fest is coming up. Maybe I should do that. Yeah. You don't marry Haley. What are you doing with your life? That's true. If you don't marry Haley, you become that meme of the guy that's looking at Haley as she's walking by while his girlfriend's looking at him like, what the fuck are you looking at? Yeah, Callie marries Lance because she's still obsessed with Backstreet Boys or NSYNC or whatever that was. He's this fucking fruit ninja. He's Lance, the gay construction worker from the South. He takes what you pee with and puts it in his mouth. That's what my fucking friend used to say about this guy named Lance down in Texas. I don't know where it actually came from. Yeah, he is lame, dude. He's awesome, and we have a baby. Divorce! Damn. The baby's name is Harry Potter. Your daughter's name in your main world is John Marvel. That checks out in today's day and age. I think people are going to seriously start naming their kids like Spider-Man, the Incredible Hulk, like just the craziest shit. And her sister is John Deere. When's John Wick gonna be born? They killed his dog. Her first name will be Giganticus, Eater of Worlds. Hell yeah. And that's how the teacher has to say it every time. Her middle name will be Destroyer of Galaxies. Cupcake? Oh, yeah. Classic. I could see that, Lewis. Your two sons and their grandpa Chip. You have 3 sons and name them 2, 2, and 2. Then you gotta have another, like a daughter named Tutu. Like the clothing. Yeah, the theirs. Ladasha was real, though. It's a true story. Like, that shit was on the news. Because the mom had literally went to the fucking school and got all pissed off. Shit, the stupid ice festival. She got all pissed off with the staff of the school because they were calling her daughter Leah. She was on camera saying, "Motherfucker, it's Ladasha." Like, you can't put a dash in someone's name and then expect that dash to be pronounced. I could see them having a kid named, like, Comatron or something, right? And it's just the comma and then the word Tron right after it. There was also a guy that I heard of that named his kid Orangelo, and it was literally spelt orange jello, but they pronounced it Orangelo. Eat the salad. Charlotte's Web is a good book. It's sad. Fucking Dumbledore Calrissian shows up and tries to take fucking Frodo off to fucking destroy the Death Star. It's pretty much a shot-for-shot remake of the movie. You once met a Thai hooker whose name was Fuck with a PH? Hell yeah. Yeah, people do have some weird-ass names. I have a weird-ass name. Fucking bullshit. There goes Clint. Off to stalk Emily. He's like, don't mind me, I'm going to the bar. His kid who's named like a fucking equation or something. They're just really fast at typing. I can't possibly believe they can convince our professor they read 10 novels in one day and wrote a 10-page paper on them. Not even a day. We've been out of class for 2.5 hours. You know what freaks me out? I think in the not too distant future, AI being used to produce your work like that is just going to be the norm. Like, it's going to be the closest thing we have to somebody actually knowing shit. Because no one's going to fucking know anything. Damn it, there was a fucking mission to catch river fish, and I'm over here all day just... When is the world going to start going on a strike against NVIDIA to stop putting all their money into AI and upcharging RAM? I don't know. Probably soon. Probably when it turns into Skynet and the robots start trying to fucking hunt us, we'll have to fight to destroy the robots and the data centers.
I feel like you could just go into one of those data centers and rip a fart and you'd probably shut the whole thing down because everything in there is so sensitive. Or you just go in there with a couple of hammers and start smashing. Or you need some sort of EMP device. Guess they're coming out with this new thing in NVIDIA that's going to put like an AI layer over games played to make them more realistic or more clear. Yeah, I seen something like that. Swear you're smelling propane, but no one else can. Could be coming in from your window. Don't be stroking. Make some sprinklers. 16 sprinklers. Should make some more too. That's exactly how it's done. Or how much my hoe can do now. Oh. Good hoe. Almost want it to be gold though. Nah, that would be a lot of money. Back to sprinkler placement. We need one right there, so I gotta buy that tile. There. There. What? If I put that there, I can't get through. There. Charlie is being gnarly outside right now. Just barking nonstop. He's like a car alarm. You had it set to bark. One sprinkler. One sprinkler left. I think I could put it over here to get through. Probably need to open up a little bit more to get around these. I hate having to go way around with shit. Not going to use these 2 side tiles. Boom, what's happening? Oh, you gotta stop and go. Roger. Tree. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah, he's really good, except for right now when he's outside just going crazy. Ugh. So many stupid tiles in my way. Charlie is the naughty dog. Molly is the good one. Yeah, Molly is good, but she is way bigger than she thinks she is. She thinks she's the size of her head, her whole body. So she wants to be in your lap. She wants to be on top of you. She doesn't realize how much that hurts. She is a good girl, though. She's been kind of lost without the other one, you know, and she's come out of it, I think, all the way now. But there for a while, she was pretty depressed. We all were. We got a crocus. Gotta find the Leah. Leotard, where are you? Damn it, she's at her cottage. Catch 20 river fish still. What Leah does with her life. That's the thing. When you get a mission for an NPC on the game, you have to look them up and see what their schedule is. Then you'll know where you can find them. It's Tuesday. She's pretty much... Oh, wait. She leaves her cottage and goes to the saloon at 4 p.m. And she leaves the saloon at 11:40. I could try to catch her at 11:40. You were 10 minutes behind on the stream. Oh, good. That'll happen. Wait, Leah could be headed our way right now then. Let's see. Or so I don't forget. Yeah, she is. Very well. I might, well. I got a couple salads. I'll be fine. Damn, she's hauling ass. I need a beer, damn it. I think that's her. Yeah. Oh, good. I think Gunther might be closed. Or he might close at 6. I gotta hurry. Catch some river fish. Go to HUD and overlay visuals and then Y offset. I go this way. Nice. Yeah, it was kind of bothering me that it was under my luck and crap. I would almost like to put it right up here in this corner. I kind of like where it is, though. I like that it's just down a little bit now. Now I can see I've bought 415 tiles. Almost 420. I like it. I think it's fun that it makes it way more limited, or, you know, more of a struggle. It also kind of makes me want to play without mods, though, too. 'Cause I just think of what could be possible being able to freely move around, you know? Which I kind of know because I have that other modded world where I have like 50 million. And I think I had like 40 fish ponds or something. That's pretty cool. Ray used to play Tileman in RuneScape back in the day, and he found out there was a version for Stardew. It was an old mod that didn't work well, and he lost a 10-hour save to it. So he decided, since he really liked it, he wanted to fix it so he could keep playing, and then he got addicted to fixing it. So he gave it to others to play too. That's awesome, man. Oh yeah, yeah, son. I know all of them actually. You know, I'm a fucking I couldn't keep going. No, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that person or thing that you just said. You said words in a combination I've never read before, so probably not. I probably do know of it, and I just don't remember actually, but. Yeah, you have to plan. Like, the first time I played, I made a bunch of mistakes. Bought tiles that I didn't need. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you're watching me play it, man. It's almost made it to Squid Fest. I'll save these bonus tiles for that. $18 out of 20. Yeah, I want to try the other one you're working on, the dark one, the darkness one. There's a difficulty called pain. Oh, shit. I'm scared to even know what that is. Prize ticket. It's roughly 75% complete. It's going to need a large balance pass when it's beta ready to make sure the scaling works right. Oh, good. We get a baby bed or something. A pinstripe blue bed. The hell am I supposed to do with that? Open up some tiles and place it down. Oh, yeah, I've seen people try to do that kind of where they'll just leave the farm and then they don't go back. And they just live out in the world. But you're making a legit one where you just start out without the house. That's crazy. You've been evicted from the farm. Linus is your mentor, and Joja has taken your grandpa's farmhouse and land as back payment on owed money your grandpa owed, and it's a huge story of Linus versus Joja. You can buy access to the farmland, but you have to pay rent on any owned land. Fuck. That'd be cool if you could eventually get your farm back and, like, put Joja out of business. I've thought about going the Joja Mart route with this challenge, though, because, you know, I could just buy the greenhouse and shit. But I don't know. I just don't feel right working with Joja Mart. You know, I'm 44 years old, so I've kind of watched a lot of different businesses go out of business because of Walmart. I pretty much I see the comparison there. Malls are dead nowadays. Like, all these different businesses went out because now you just get everything in one spot. Somebody neglected the community center. It's kind of sad when you play through and you do the community center and you see how well a town can thrive, and then, you know, you think about that in real life. You can pass out and get a debuff because of it, or you can buy a tent that only lasts 7 days before it deteriorates, and then, or you can try squatting by secretly hiding in people's houses, and if you don't get caught, you get a buff. If you get caught, you lose friendship with them. That's awesome. Pierre is a horrible person, so Joja isn't even a bad route. Oh, really? Interesting. Damn it, Pierre. Why'd you have to make everything so complicated? Damn. Maybe that's... Well, I don't know the lore that well, I guess. Maybe that's why Pierre is a bad guy, because his wife ran off with the wizard and he knows it. Oh, we got some rewards here. Let's see what all we got. That must have been this rare crow. There's a hygiene mechanic in Homeless. If you're too dirty by going through trash or sleeping outside, people will shun you and not let you in their businesses. You just gotta take a shower, or you gotta like bathe in the river. You're gonna be living in a van down by the river. I feel like in that scenario, you could shack up with Pam pretty easily. Yeah, Chris Farley was the shit, dude. Done messed up, Ron. I'll have to watch that. I haven't seen it. It'll probably make me cry. And I've never cried in my entire life, so I won't know what to do if that happens. I won't know how to handle it. No, I was pretty upset when he did die. You know, I think I was like 15. And I was just getting into Saturday Night Live and all that, you know. Yeah. He was so fucking badass, man. He was so funny. It's like after he died, you can see a lot of different movies where they wrote the fucking thing for him, but he just wasn't there, and then the person that they got to play it just didn't have that energy. That guy would just throw himself on the fucking ground, like one of the greatest physical comedians of all time. Probably the greatest. Yeah, I think he was. He was going to be the voice of Shrek. All right, son. Have a good one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mike Myers is a really good voice actor and actor in general. I can't remember what it's called, if it's like cast locked or something like that. You know, he almost got locked into the role of being Austin Powers, but he's done a lot of other shit too. Fucking Wayne's World. So I Married an Axe Murderer was always good. Shit, there's a bunch of them. Wayne's World 2. That would be kind of cool. I don't know. Seems like Hollywood's got a habit of ruining movies lately, though. I don't think I've seen Joe Dirt 2. I got salads. Thought it was later than it is. I must be, because if I've never, I don't even think I've heard of it. So if I've never heard of it, it can't be good. Yeah, a lot of movies don't need sequels, man. Starship Troopers didn't need any sequels. I don't think Tremors needed any sequels. Ghostbusters 2 was all right, though. It was a fucking good movie. Fast and the Furious didn't need any sequels. I'd like to make a Western that's kind of like Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but more of a Western. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like I said, I don't really trust anything new from Hollywood. Just think they tend to ruin everything, you know? Blazing Saddles was kind of that. I haven't seen that in so fucking long. That movie is incredibly racist. It is, though, but it's funny. You know, that's what makes it funny. I like Three Amigos. That movie's a classic. You're upset about the Harry Potter series? Why? Because Snape's not black? You racist bastard. Really wish they would leave it alone. Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Like, if they're gonna do anything with Harry Potter, they should go back to, like, when Harry's dad was a kid and tell that fucking story, you know? Maybe that's what they're doing and they're still gonna ruin it. It's gonna wreck it. See, normally these bubbles would tempt me to fish right there because you get a higher bite rate. But I know I'm only going to get crappy fish right there, so I'm not doing it. Not going to get me, game. It's not that. You really like the actors that played in the original and you just leave well enough alone. Yeah, I don't think it needs to be remade. You know, Callie and I have been watching the Harry Potter movies. Like, we just watched, what was it, Goblet of Fire last night. And they're really good movies, dude. I don't think they need to do anything with them. Yeah, well, what if I was playing Hagrid? I'm going to bleach blonde my hair like it's 1996, and then I'm going to play Malfoy. Malfoy's dad. Fucking the Highlander. Yeah, I think both people that played Dumbledore are really good. It's kind of hard to tell. That it's a different guy. They're both really similar. Dude, the food always looks really fucking good. If you look in the, like, a lot of the scenes, like we were watching last night, and on the table there was ice cream, but it's like they cut, you know, it's like they did scoops of ice cream, and then there's stacked scoops, like 20 scoops high, just all down the table, and it looks like these gnarly little trees of ice cream, and I'm just like, fuck you. Fuck you. I want all of it. All that food. I also don't. I don't need any of that. Too fat. You're too fat! Yeah, I'm pretty massively boned, actually. Especially in my stomach region. There must be a huge bone in there. think I've got an ab bone. I'm highly evolved. Can't believe I showed you guys my nipples earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually extra for the nip slip. Yeah. I am. Might as well just get a pole put in right here behind me. Every once in a while, just get up and do a little dance for you. It's what you want. It's what you like to see. I am thinking about getting one of these little walk mat things. Start walking and playing games. I didn't realize how cheap and portable they are. Man's got to eat, Ted. 7 cheeseburgers, Randy. You ate 7 cheeseburgers. You said this would never happen again. Was it me? It was a tiger. What the fuck are we talking about? Dude, I haven't checked my crab traps in days. Minnow. Whoa. Crap in there. I named my farm Hopeless Farm because in the beginning it does feel hopeless. You're never gonna leave. You're never getting off this beach. Tomorrow is Squid Fest. We gotta get our asses down to the beach real quick. Start trying to catch squids. Might have to bring my deluxe bait. Reckon. Yeah. I feel like this is just a fishing game at this point. And I kind of feel like an arsehole for having the mini game turned off, but, you know, man's got to eat. I feel like I turned into the brownie, you guys. I can't even say brownie. Yeah, I can. Fuck. I am wasted. Chocolatey goodness. It's like a 105 milligram brownie. Brownie, then. I wonder if there's like a clue mod. Just made the best spaghetti over noodles, ground beef, sea salt, garlic salt, and vegetable Earl. Oh, yeah. Spaghetti doesn't sound half bad. But yeah, I wonder if there's like a clue mod where, you know, maybe somebody in the village here gets murdered and then you have to figure out who did it. And it's like a random thing every time, right? Just like the game Clue. I said I don't want spaghetti because it's gross. I think that's what I said. See what I meant was I want spaghetti for dinner. It's a spa day. Dude, Callie made me some chicken strips last night that were better than anywhere you can get them. Not even kidding. I was like, what the fuck, dude? We need to open up a chicken shop. I had 3 dipping sauces. I had honey mustard, Chick-fil-A, and they're Polynesian, but they're all the different Chick-fil-A sauces, technically, that we got from Costco, like this 3-pack. But yeah, I had all 3 of those sauces to choose from on my plate. And each one was equally delicious. I was like, not sure which one to dip in at a certain point, you know, because I was like, fuck, I don't know which one I want. They're all so good. And so I just had to start doing them in an order, like in a rotation, because there's just no way to decide. I think a big part of it was the chicken, dude. It was so good. I don't know what she did to it. She enriched it. Playing the same game I am with the smoke. You got 2 1-gram pre-rolls left, and you have not smoked any since 3 days ago when you got them. Nice, dude. Third day is tough. I've got a pre-roll right here. You know? And that, I think there's times that I've quit smoking when I just didn't have any pot, right? And it's fucking I think it's easier to quit when you don't have any, right? When you actually have weed, and I've got more than this too. I've got a bunch out in the garage because that's where I put all my shit. But I have this here, sitting here, just to prove to myself that I can defeat this shit. You're not getting me. And it won't. I'm just over 6 weeks. And I really would be so fucking mad at myself if I did it again. And I just won't. I almost like I'm gonna start really cutting back on the edibles and try to just completely quit. I don't think I need it anymore. Shane wants a herring for a stew. Let's do that. Oh, and it's Squid Fest. Oh, I need my good bait. Shit, we kind of stood there jaw-jacking at first. Let's restart real quick. Restart the day. Yeah, you almost need some too, right? So you feel that comfort of having it. I get that. Like when you run out, you freak out, and then you probably stress about it more, and maybe it is harder to quit because of that. But dude, it's a plant, man. This shit's it's a plant. We're letting a stupid ass, non-thinking plant run our life. I think we're stronger than that, you know? And maybe you only get a week and then you end up doing it, and then, you know, the next time you can go for longer or whatever. It's tough. It is tough. Just fight it though, man. Yeah, I'm going this way. Oh my god, that is so fucking far over there. This asshole. Yeah, get out of the way. Wait, I can cheese this pretty well here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Excuse me. Can I get by? There we go. Oh yeah. Watch out, cowboy hat. Yes. Now I gotta go earn some tickets. Actually, I'm gonna fish right here next to this idiot, and I'm gonna see if I've got food. It's +3 luck. Let's try that. Oh, oh my god, do not give that to that guy. That was close. Gave my shit away. It's Squid Fest. The mood is tense. We also need a herring. For Shane. But yeah, not smoking, I've been able to sleep so much better. It took about a week, you know, but after about a week, my sinuses really started clearing up, and they were, you know, messed up in ways that I didn't even realize. Kind of took me quitting to see what I was doing to myself. And you know, I quit 6 weeks ago. About every 4 or 5 days, I'll wake up and my lungs just feel congested, you know, and I'll cough up a bunch of bullshit. And I know it, like I've quit smoking pot in the past, and it'll be like that for probably like almost a year. I'll just be coughing up black shit. Oh, we got a squid, finally. Whenever you do not smoke, you're up all night till 6 a.m. and when you do, it makes you pass out at midnight. Yeah, that's... See, I could go to sleep when I'd get really stoned, but I would wake up again in the middle of the night and need to do it again, basically, and then I'd be up for a couple hours. And then, you know, I could eventually fall back to sleep, but it would be like I'd get broken sleep, pretty much. It wasn't like that at first, you know, for the first probably like 10 years or something, it wasn't like that. It's just over time, got worse. Got worse and worse. 3 squids so far. I think we need 8 on the first day. What really helps with my lungs is I'll get in the shower and try to run the water fairly hot, you know, and let the room kind of steam up. And I think once the room is really humid like that, it like helps with like breaking up what's in your lungs. And then I sit there and just like kind of like power breathe, I guess. I'll take like really quick and deep breaths, you know, or like one quick deep breath, right? Like just, and then as soon as I got a full breath, I fucking exhale, and I try to exhale as much as I can, like almost obnoxiously, right? Like you try to just keep going with your exhale for several seconds, and you'll get to a point where your lungs will start like, you know, crackling and shit. And then you just take another deep breath and do that again and again and again, and you'll cough up all sorts of fucked up shit. And you probably need to, you know, because your lungs are full of dust and crap from inhaling smoke for years. Like, I would hate to see what my lungs look like. Probably terrible. Hopefully I'm not too old for them to recover. That's where I'm at with it, right? Hopefully I didn't do irreversible damage, but I probably did. Yeah, and so does Snoop, dude, and Snoop's really old. But they're not. I don't think you should look at people like that as like the fucking norm. You know that you're gonna be able to do that too, because most people I think actually can't and don't do that. They don't survive. Yeah, Ray. I was at about 19 years myself here, and then just I don't know. Here lately, I couldn't fucking breathe, man. Like I seriously couldn't breathe worth a shit. And I just I don't know. I got access to some edibles that were really potent, and I ate one night, and it was so strong that I just didn't even need to smoke. So I went to bed, and then I woke up the next day, and I was like, I'm not smoking. And then I ate another edible, and then I just have done that basically for about 6 weeks straight. Which now I'm kind of to the point where I'm trying to wean down off the edibles too, but not smoking is tough. I think I was more addicted to just the smoking itself than the weed. And for me, it's like I'm a disabled veteran. I was in the Marine Corps from 2001 to 2005, and I have PTSD and a bunch of shit along with that. Like I have really bad nightmares, and that's pretty much what I was using the weed for. Is I would get really stoned and go to bed, and then I wouldn't dream, or if I did dream, I wouldn't remember. Because without that, I would dream and be in some really bad situations in my dreams. And I don't know. So I guess I've been using it as a crutch for almost 20 years. And in the last few years, I have been kind of kicking around the idea of quitting and kind of facing all that. You know, I think with nightmares, you have to be in the nightmare enough to get used to it and um, kind of past it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's not possible for some people or for some nightmares, you know, they may be too bad. But I think if you experience a nightmare enough, you can get to a point where it's not scary anymore. That being said, since I quit smoking, the edibles are still kind of doing that. I mean, I have been having some dreams, but they're more weird than scary. Yeah, it sucked, dude. Panic attacks are no joke. I also have anxiety and panic attacks. I actually haven't had one in a long time, and thankful for that because they suck. The first one I had, I had to go to the hospital. Actually, I think the first 2 or 3 that I had, I went to the hospital because I thought I was dying. Thought I was having a heart attack. And then I did have a heart attack 4 years ago. Oh, another ancient sage. I ended up getting 4 stents in my right coronary artery. That's possible, Zombie Boss, because I think the first one that I went to the hospital for, I found out then that it was a panic attack, right? But I think I possibly had 1 or 2 panic attacks before that, like years before that, but I didn't know what it was, and it was also when I was like really grief-stricken, I guess, in the moment, and so I chalked it up to that. I didn't think I was having a panic attack. I thought I was just kind of sad, or really sad. I don't know, but I think I was having a panic attack. Seven squids. Stomach is growling. 8 squids. That's enough. That's enough for the final tier. Now let's put some of this crap in the shipping bin so we got room. One of those herrings. I think. Let's just keep all of them just in case. I am hungry. I'm hungry. And you know what? It's my fault. Go grab a salmon snacker. I'm to the point of hunger where the idea of a salmon snacker pisses me off. But I do appreciate your suggestion. And may God have mercy on your soul. We got the art of crabbing. We learned a new power. Hell yes. Now I wonder... I'm just going to keep fishing. Fuck it. The salmon snacker is like this little lunchable wannabe looking thing that has got some smoked salmon, some sort of fucking creamy stuff that you put on a cracker, and then there's like 6 crackers in there. Pretty much put some of the stuff on the cracker and then you press it down into the salmon. They're really good. It's amazing. But I could probably eat about 4 of them right now. Yet another squid. Uh-oh, I'm starting to feel exhausted. You want some damn chicken strips. I want some clam chowder. Or some spaghetti. And I got to have some garlic bread. There's a show called Chowder. Sounds good. 10 squeeds. Run. Excuse me. Wait, so Shane wanted... Or is that expired? Oh, I never accepted the quest. Work. 2 days. Where's Shane, though? He's in the saloon. We might be able to catch him. Run! Ah! Shane! No, Linus, you bastard. Trying to cutscene me about your trash. I don't care. No, I think I just saw Shane go that way. Yeah. Alright, we'll get him tomorrow. Three seasons. It was made back in 2007. What the hell's it about? People getting clams or something? Those. Man, there's nowhere to put my squid painting. Put it in the box. I want to see if I can just bring the 10 squid to Squid Fest today and get the rewards. Or if I have to recatch 10 squids. I would expect that I gotta recatch them. But you never know. I gotta watch Chowder now? Sounds weird. Cookies from the trash. A crocus from the trash. Bread from the... What is this? 13th is my lucky day. Let's go check these other Well, no, it's time to go fishing. There is no time. It is Squid Fest. Get out of the way, Farmer John or Fisher John. I don't know. Get out of the way, man. Cowboy hat man. Oh, it knows. Sell those though. Sell all that. Keeping the cookies though. I'm gonna eat those right out of the trash. That guy caught my squid. Whoa, 12 gold ore? Hell yeah. Dude, these people are all catching a bunch of squids and I haven't caught one yet. Game is cheating. I caught an albacore and it makes me want a tuna melt sandwich. And now I caught a tuna. Super cucumber, or no, that's a sea cucumber, and I don't want that. Oh wow, my first squid. Took 3.5 hours. Whoa. Bunch of stuff in that one. Holy shit. Like 5 mystery boxes. Nice. Got a dressed spinner just like a minute ago, and I've been using it, and it's probably about to wear out. But I just got another one. Tuna melt sandwich. Seven squids. Oh, we got another Neptunes, but it came with +5 attack. We want one that's got plus to speed. It's tile walkers. Just phasing through walls and shit. Oh man, the new season of From comes out in like a week, I think. We're gonna know even less. Couple of weeks. Fuck. Oh, wow. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. I am the walrus. It's like Lennon said. I am the walrus. parsnip soup. Almost too stoned. Almost. Come on, squids. We need 2 more. 1 more. A herring. More squid. There it is. Give me my squid hat. Seafoam pudding. 3 mystery gifts. Squid hat. Triple shot espresso. Treasure chest. The dish of the sea. 15 winter seeds and a trap bobber. Don't need. Put that there. And that. And that. Oh yeah, I am the squid. I won Squid Fest. Get out of my way, peasants. See what I'm wearing? That's right. I won the whole thing. Oh, look at you down here. What are you catching? Not enough squid? Yeah, I caught him. Haha. Get out of here. Be only one squid master. I'm the squid commander. Oh yeah. Kicking ass. You're headed home? Oh, good. You're off work in 20 minutes. Hell yeah. What is this? Treasure luck, man. Got one every cast so far. Mind. Yeah, I suppose. I'm tired. Think I'll be done now.